Alright, let's see here. Get that out of there. Now I need to actually, send the thing out in Discord. Alright. Just had to send out the thing real quick. And now, we got a little issue here. The issue being, as you can see, something is missing. And it's literally everything that was, here, besides my little avatar. Everything else is just completely gone. Was that what was missing? I mean, also my chair, but, I guess. And of course, there's nothing in the scene. So it's not just invisible. Now I need to find it again. There it is. Bam. The chair has returned. Add egg. Alright, let's see here. Where's the egg? Egg. We're gonna add egg. There we go. And then there's one more thing that was missing. I think it's at the bottom. Nope, it's right here, actually. No, let's go with this one. For no particular reason. We're switching it up. Why? It's not what I selected. I had a mustache. Alright, let me just get this in place real quick. We're adding a mustache. I went too far. Ah, yes, it's Markiplier time. Time to become Markiplier. Now all I need to do is play Five Nights at Freddy's. Or something. If I saw you with a mustache and an egg on your head, I would listen to your advice that you're the next Jesus. Well, that's probably not a good idea. I'm not known for my good advice. Right, let's get rid of the mustache real quick. It looks kind of goofy. I'm keeping the egg, though. That is really funny. I like the egg. Alright. So, if you've read the stream title, which I hope that you have, it's like 3 words. Because I had no idea what to put there. Yeah, this is not the type of stream that I usually do. But for a pretty good while now, I've been wanting to do a stream in which I just try to make a game despite never having made a game. Because honestly, it seems like it would be fun to just make a game, but I've never done it before. And I've had some ideas. By some, I mean like a lot. I've been writing them down. And yeah, I've got a bunch just written down. Some of them are not the best, or even close for that matter. So now I just need to go through all of them. Let's see here. Where's my first one? I don't have these sorted. So I need to go through all of my notes on my notes app in order to actually find it. Where did the mustache go? I just thought it was a little bit too goofy. So I got rid of it. I'm keeping the egg though. The egg is just the perfect amount of goofy. Okay, so I've got my first idea here. And you know what, let's see. I've got an idea, and it's gonna be really stupid. But this will hopefully help me to illustrate my ideas better. And the idea is that I'm literally going to just like open Microsoft Paint and just draw them out. I need to actually like get this set up though. Just a second. All right, we got the thing. So now I can actually draw better than a second grader. Actually, I have to plug it in though. 3D game or like a 2D platformer game? One of the ideas is a 2D platformer game. I mean, a lot of them actually are. Because I really like 2D platformers. But, some of them are not. It's like, let's see here. If I just open Paint. Whoops. Alright, where's... Eggs and balls. What does that even mean? Should I be worried about that? Alright, let's see here. That's not working. Will this work? No. What about this one? Okay, why is this happening? Why can't I capture the window for Paint? How do I do this? This is really goofy. Let's see here. I'm currently trying to fix this. Hopefully it works, because that'd be very nice. Where is this? Alright, let's see. Do I just have to have it, like, open? That's not what I wanted to show. Play Gmod? I don't have Gmod. I've never wanted to play it. Also, it's finally working. I've gotten the thing to function. So now all I need to do is, like, fix everything else going on here. Let's see. Draw it. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to draw stuff to explain my ideas for games that I wanted to make. Also, I'm not sure how well that would go, just in general. Because, like, I don't know. I would like to not get terminated off the platform for drawing that. Alright, let's see. What does this look like? Alright, yeah, I can work with this. So, first idea that I have written down is a platformer game. And basically, like, let's say, we're just gonna explain it through use of, like, example level geometry. So we got, like, a platform here, and then we got a curve here. And then I'm just gonna draw this in red. This is you. You are a circle. And you gotta go like that to get up here. And then you can continue. I'm just gonna draw a little flag up here. So it's obvious that this is the place where you win. This is a ball. Yep, it's a ball. And pretty much the whole idea is that you gotta use the level geometry to actually, like, go places, but you can't jump. And that was the entire idea. And I've tried it before. I actually did attempt to make it. And for some reason, I just stopped. So anyways, let's just put this in a box. So when you just like hold forward and it would play the game. Not particularly. You had to, like, actually think about where you were going and what was around you. I thought it was pretty fun, but it was kind of difficult to come up with ideas for levels. Now let's zoom in a bit here. That's a bit more than a bit. Alright, I guess we're not doing that. And then, alright, so this was idea 1. Then let's get another box. Probably not the best idea to be using boxes already. You have tools like grappling gun, double jump, portals, stuff like that. Well, the whole point of the game is that you can't jump. So maybe not the double jump, but I do like some of those other ideas, like a grappling gun of some variety. I mean, it would have to be, like, heavily, I guess, limited. So you can't just, like, grapple anywhere. You have to be, like, only vertical or slightly upwards. Or not vertical. Only horizontal or slightly upwards. Maybe like a 15-degree angle. But that could be really cool for, like, puzzles and stuff. I do like that idea quite a bit. Alright, now second idea. And now this is where they start to kind of seem more like other games that exist. Is basically like, say you got a room here, And we got like just to connect them. We got another room here. Room 1, room 2. And then this room has like an entire little set of rules as to how it functions. And then in the second room, and these would probably be more like levels than rooms, but in the second area, it is completely different. So kind of like that one game where like there's only one room, and then they just change how it functions every single time. That's like the thing it's closest to. It's like an escape room with 2 rooms with rules and puzzles. Not exactly 2. It's just that I don't feel like drawing out an entire game. Just for example, I used to, but yeah, there'd hopefully be more rooms. So wait a minute. Oh, I forgot about something. Just saw something about Disney Illusion Island, and I was like, wait a minute, that's a thing. I completely forgot that they announced it like several months ago. Let me see if I can find it. Where is this game? This is the only level. That's the game. I found it. And basically it'd be kind of something like that. But you got like a set of rules, and that's it. And then like the whole idea is that they can all play off of each other in a really funky way. Of course, I'd actually have to come up with like a list of them in order for this idea to work. But that was one of my ideas that I had written down from like a while ago. Now let's see. Where's the third one? That one has just been in my head for like a while. I don't know how I'd make it work exactly, but I've been thinking about it for a while. Let's see. Where is... I've had to scroll for a while just to find this. I know I have more. Gotta find it. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, I finally found it. Alright, let's get another box. This one can be a bit smaller. This is gonna be 3. Open the door. Hold on. That's a goofy looking door. What? Alright, there we go. Alright, I'm just gonna leave that closed. I'm not opening that. You have, however, reminded me that I do need to go check for something real quick. So I will be right back. I have returned. And now I have a drink. Alright, let's see here. So third idea is so we got like, this isn't the first idea, don't worry. So we got, let's just make a little creature real quick because this is very important for it. We got, no, that's not right. Just want him to be a little orb for the sake of demonstration. So we got this guy. His name is not important, and he is not real. I lied. But in all seriousness, though, the actual like little gimmick of this game is that it's a Tamagotchi. And basically the whole idea is that you play with the creature, and then there's like little mini games, such as, and this is just the one that I had written down, like a race. So let's just like see here. It's like you have him partake in little races. Are we the Tamagotchi? Nah, it's just like a little guy. That would be a fun idea though, but unfortunately, this is just the Sonic Adventure 2 Chao Garden. And I even have that written in the notes for this game. It literally just says, this is just the Sonic Adventure 2 Chao Garden. And then I had another idea in which it was like, let's just pretend that this is the screen. Got like the little race button. And then you got several of them. And then like maybe a second page. And you got like multiple. But this unfortunately does not change the fact that this is just the Sonic Adventure 2 Chao Garden. The Tamagotchis are trying to kill us. Nah, they're fine. They are not dangerous. Yeah, we're just gonna cross that one out right now. Because this is literally... This is just an already existing game. Alright, and then we got... I think we have one more. And it's... This is pretty much just like straight up copied from something that someone suggested one time as like a fun game idea. And I was like, oh my god, that sounds like such a fun game idea. Basically, alright, this is just gonna be like a stand-in for the player. Same guy from before. We're gonna name him Greg, just for the sake of convenience. And basically the whole idea of the game is that it's just a regular Metroidvania, but all of your abilities are crimes. So like, let's say bro just got a new ability. That ability, arson. Yippee. And then this will help you like get through doors that specifically require like arson to get through. So like, let's say we got like a little corridor here, but oh no, there's a thing in the way. It's a tree. We got the tree door. And that's how you get through it, is with the arson. And you even got like a little selection wheel of crimes. That you can select from to like switch between them. So far, this is my favorite idea. This one right here. Because it's just such a goofy idea. New ability, hit and run. Yeah, kind of like that. In fact, let's see here. I have 4, like, in the little example image, and I swear I think one of them is defying the laws of gravity. Because it's just like, okay, I need to draw this out to like explain it. I swear, one of the little icons is just, it's this. What does this even mean? I genuinely don't know. I don't know what this could mean. I think it was just supposed to be a funny, but like I'm genuinely concerned now. And then of course we also got stuff like oh, I don't know, let's just say like I want to draw this pretty decently. We got like you know, just gun, readability, serial killing. Is all 4 of the ideas? I do believe so. I don't remember there being any more ideas listed, but I'm probably missing one if I had to guess. Let's see, do I have any more? Oh, I actually do have a few more. These ones are a bit goofier, so it's gonna take a bit of explaining for these ones to really like seem enjoyable. So we got, this one is more of just like a beginner idea, where it's just like basically let's see here. I'm just gonna draw a triangle as the player for now. And it's like Flappy Bird, but instead of having like gravity, so you gotta like, you know, continuously flap in order to actually get through the pipes. There's just no gravity, and the whole idea is that like it's, I mean, it still have to be difficult to get through the pipes, but like the whole idea is that you have to like actually rotate the ship. It's like, let's just illustrate that here. You have to rotate it. And of course, maybe like the whole idea is that the pipes are closer together. So then you have to like try and squeeze through them. That one's more like, I'd say, a very simple idea. Just for like something that someone who literally hasn't made a game before would make. And of course I am someone who hasn't made a game before. And then I got a 6th one here that is kind of stupid, and I don't even know how it works, to be honest. Like I'm trying to think about this here, and it's not making any sense to me. All I have written down for this is just card game RPG, where all of your characters are cards. I don't know what this means, but I described it by basically just comparing it to a fictional card game. Oh, hold on just a minute. Alright, I returned. Okay, so let's see here. I don't even know how to illustrate this, to be honest. Like, I'm trying here, I'm thinking, I'm scheming over here. I genuinely have no idea how to freaking draw this. So just whoops, nope, not like that. Uh, I guess just like, uh, you know what? That's good enough. Huh? Huh? All right, there we go. Just had to explain that in the image. I don't even know what the frick this one was supposed to be. I can't understand it in the slightest. And then, final idea. This one's just gonna be 7. And this one actually came before the 6th one. That made no sense to me. But it's literally just it's a game, except all of your stats are I don't feel like writing this all out, but the whole idea is that all of your stats are, and I quote, gumption, chutzpah, moxie, childlike wonder, the cut of your jib, and a certain je ne sais quoi. And that was so funny to me that I was like, you know what, I want to make that a game. And that's literally the only specification that was there. There's nothing else. So what I'm thinking is like some sort of, and this would probably be like a much bigger game idea, but what I'm thinking is like some sort of, I guess, like some sort of, it's like Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but you also got like RPG elements in there, and like the stats are just like fun little things that you can increase to get funny dialogue. But other than that, they're not really necessary to play the game. Because I don't know how I'd even work them into that, but that's the only idea I have for this. So, you know what, for this one, we're just gonna... Out of all of these ideas, I think the one that I'm most inclined to go with is the first one. Mostly because I've already tried to make it before, and it was generally, like, it was relatively fun. But also just because, gonna be real, it seems the easiest. Like I could make a lot out of that with the very little game development knowledge I have. Because I've kind of tried the 4th one, except just like a general like platformer, and it completely broke. I don't even have the files anymore, but it was broken. I was literally following a tutorial on how to like set up a platformer controller, and it was somehow incredibly broken, despite me following it practically key for key, letter for letter. Like it was a practically a 1-to-1 recreation, and it somehow just was insanely broken. But yeah, that was the main idea. Is just, all right. Let's just circle this one in green. That's not right. No, let's just use the circle tool. I don't want to draw a circle. There we go. So, this game technically exists already. And back, my internet died. That's fine. Alright, let's see here. Just gonna hide this for a bit. So basically, let's see. I already have this. I have this game already. I just need to find it. What did I miss? Nothing in particular. All you really missed was just I decided I'm gonna go with the first one. The first idea. Because I technically already have it. And I'm going to see if I can get this up real quick. Thought the boxes was the best idea. Honestly, a few of them were pretty decent ideas, but this one is just the one that I know the most about, because I can make a circle, And that's about it. It would be nice if I could install this, though, at like a relatively fast rate. Because I actually have it saved to my Google Drive. So I can just download it. It's gonna take a second, but I have it. It's broken, but I have it. So that means that hopefully I can just like streamline the process if I can actually put it back into Unity. Because of course it was made with Unity. I tried Game Maker Studio. Honestly, I didn't like it. Mostly just because I had to program my own collision. And I don't know how to make collision that functions. It's not my strong suit. I mean, nothing is really my strong suit when it comes to this, but like, that it's really not my strong suit. Like, I know nothing about it. Anyways, it would appear that it is almost done. Hopefully. Yep. What just happened? It would appear that it did not work. I also need to turn off... No, not that. I need to... I need to turn off my download manager. Because it just kind of puts files wherever. Like, it could make something literally my first file that I've ever downloaded, when it is not, in fact, the first file I've ever downloaded. Which I don't really like, especially when I need to find something. Alright. So, we've got the thing. It's finally downloaded. I just need to, like, unzip it, because I am not running this in a zip folder. I don't even know if it would run. And it's protected your PC. Well, too bad. I'm the one who made it. Bruh. It's broken. Oh, I see why. Because they added a freaking... They added the 1. Oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind. They added a 1 to every file. Why did they do this? Was this even... Was it like that in the zip folder? You know what? Let's see. Was the zip folder just as broken? Yes. It would appear so. So I guess we're not getting that back anytime soon. Unless I have it saved somewhere else. Which I just might. Not all hope is lost here. Please. Oh my god. I have it. What a joyous occurrence. I still have the thing. Oh, I realized what the issue is. I downloaded the wrong one. I have two in my Google Drive. One of them is the functional one, and then the other one they added a 1 to everything. So it would appear that this is not in fact necessary. I just need to download the right one. I'm a little bit silly. Just a bit. Alright. Problem solved. We've got the files. They're functional, hopefully. I need to extract it though. Shouldn't take that long. Hello. Welcome back. Alright, I can get rid of this folder, and this folder. And now, if I open this, yeah, I know, Windows protected my PC from me. They're protecting me from no one but myself. Alright, please. That's not, no, I don't want that. Oh my god. Here it is. This is the game. Like, this was the whole idea. So, like, here we have this. And since you can't jump over it, you have to actually, like, build up speed. Game name. This is not even available for download. I hate to say it, but if you were looking to download this, I hate to say it, but it's not. It doesn't exist yet. But the name that I gave to it, just as like a placeholder, was straight up John Circle. Unfortunately, this doesn't have any of the good sprites, so like literally, this is supposed to be a jump pad, and like the whole idea is it just bounces you in a direction. And I gave it a sprite like a long time ago when I was actually working on this game, and it doesn't have them anymore for some reason. But this was like the entire idea for the game. There's also, if you hold shift, it just stops you. And then this was supposed to be an air current of some variety. Of course, it would require a ton of tweaking because that's it kind of sucks right now. But like, the idea was there. And of course, this is literally just like an introduction to them. The game name, please. It's not available. The placeholder name was just John Circle. That was all I ever referred to it as. There is no other name. That's all it was ever called, is just John Circle. And as you can probably guess, you play as John Circle. You can also apparently fall through these just by holding shift. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but I don't know, maybe if I actually like make the game functional and like give it decent controls, it'll actually be useful. Because this is literally just, this is the same speed at which it elevates you, or I guess just moves you, but downwards instead. Actually, no, it's even slower. How goofy. And not even in a funny way. just in a stupid way. Alright, are we out of it? Oh my god, finally. There's like one thing out here, and I have fallen. Yeah, there's like one thing over here, and it's a bounce pad that does literally nothing. The only it just lets you sit here forever. But you can't get back up from here. You're not able to my knowledge. I mean, I don't know, it might be possible. It might be possible. It was almost possible. It was not possible. But yeah, there's also no way to close it, so I just have to Alt F4 the game. But that was it. That was the whole game. It didn't even add like an end to that level, which is pretty funny. There were other levels after that, and I had other ideas for it. Like, just for example, one of the ideas for the game is like eventually the circles would split into two, and then you could control them independently of each other. And that was like the whole idea. Or that was like an entire idea, I guess, for the game. Okay, let's see. I would like to add a project from disk. Please. Unity. No. I didn't want to do that. Cancel. I wanted to open this in the freaking... Ugh. Why? Okay, so I think we may just need to, like, rebuild it from scratch. It may be necessary. Oh no. Okay. Unfortunate news. The game needs to be rebuilt from scratch. Alright. We're gonna call this project John Circle Reborn. Of course, if I do actually release this game, it's just gonna be called John Circle. We're not keeping the Reborn. Because considering how kind of stupid the first game was, like literally if I open it again and I show this to you guys, yeah, he kind of wasn't good, like, ever. Like, this is what the first level looked like. This is not worthy of being considered reborn. It's just silly. Alright. I had to get that out of here. And now, once it actually opens, we can get to work on making this game real again. It will be... Oh, I had to yawn. It will be... thing ever. But golly, will it be funny. It will be the funny thing ever. Now we just wait, like, 5 years for the Unity to actually load. I would love it if it did that relatively soon, but it does not seem to be doing that, like, at all. it is stuck at like resolving packages. Hello. Hi there. Welcome to this. So basically, just to catch y'all up on what's going on here. We went through some ideas for a game because I have like a ton of them written down. We just went with the first one that I wrote down because it's the one that I actually have already attempted to make, and now I'm actually trying to get it back into a functional state. Because I have all the files for it. It's just that I actually don't. Like I have the game and I can run it, but I don't have. What in the world? Bro, someone's messaging me on Steam. What is this? I watched a Geometry Dash video and this popped up in the recommendations and I clicked on it. Basically, for a long time now, I've wanted to make a game. It just seemed like a fun idea, and I decided that I would probably, enjoy streaming it, at least like the beginning of the process. Maybe I'll do it significantly less when I actually get to like the interesting parts of the game that I don't want to spoil just by making them. And right now I'm just waiting for the Unity project to open for the first time, and it's just stuck on importing. So yeah, that's what's going on. It does seem to be going significant. I just like died for a second there. I was gonna say it seems to be going significantly faster. But then it just finished. So let's see here. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see here. It's not that. I need to find it. Oh, there it is. Let's see here. There we go. Alright. It is up and it is running. So this is the thing. As you can see, there's nothing here. But we're gonna fix that. I also have no idea how to fix that, if I'm being honest. So what I'm just gonna start with is I'm just gonna make a circle. Like this is the boy. This is the man himself. Sprite, circle. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, I did call him John Circle. So we're gonna call this John. I spelled that wrong. John. There we go. We got him. He's already here. And then, let's make another object, but this time it's gonna be a square. Then we're gonna have it like here. And for the scale, we're gonna have it be like 5. There we go. So I think literally the only thing that I need to do is just go to add component, circle collider 2D for this, box collider 2D. I don't know why I struggled so much with that. And then for this fella, rigid body 2D. And then this should just like allow him to fall already. So it's already like a decent chunk of it done. Yes. We've already got my boy John Circle. So far, pretty functional. As you can see. But I mean, it's not that fun if you can't like actually do anything about him. Or like move him. So we gotta add a... Actually, you know what? Let's make a folder. Scripts. And then in this folder, I'm gonna make a C# script. Hey, hello. Welcome to Unity. I'm currently attempting to remake a game that I made like a year ago. I wish I had it backed up somewhere, but I don't for some reason. It would have been really nice if I did. A year? Yeah. For some reason I stopped working on it. I think it's just because I didn't have ideas for any of the levels. But like, I also severely limited what I could do with everything in the game. So it's kind of my fault. I'm gonna try adding more stuff this time around. Hopefully it'll make it slightly better. Alright, so let's see here. We're gonna call this player move. Now I need to actually open it. And this is not visible. We're gonna fix that. We're gonna use another window capture here. What did you call the old game? You're never gonna believe this, but I called it John Circle. I kid you not, that was the actual name by which I referred to it. Alright, let's see. Okay, we got VS Code up here. Alright. So, we're gonna need... Congrats on getting 327 subs. Honestly, I didn't even notice that. Hopefully, soon I will get to 500. And then I can... That'll hopefully like really get the ball rolling. Because this is fun. But it's a lot better when there are like a lot of people. But like, well, actually, not even a lot of people, just like a consistent number of people. That's when it really gets fun. Alright, so let's see here. So we're gonna need some variables. And for this I need to pull up the Unity documentation, because I don't understand it. Alright, Unity documentation. Here we go. Alright. Unity editor. I think it's this. It's not this. Not search scripting. variable. A defined variable. I don't see it anywhere. Welp. Wait, I got an idea. I know how this works. Let's see. I just need to find the thing. Let's see here. Where is it? Oh my god, a lot of these are, like, probably really useful. One of them is just rigidbody.use gravity. I can turn off gravity for this fella. That'd be fun. Right, rigidbody.2d. How do I use this? I need to know. I need to find, like, information. Alright, let's see here. How do I... Alright. So... if I do this... and then... do that... Playing Bloons Tower Defense 6 right now? Nice. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Wait, idea? Wait, I need to make it public. Oops. John. Alright, so then John equals... Now let's see. Need to find something. You ever seen the Magic Missile game before or something like that? I have never heard of that. sounds interesting, but I've never heard of that before. Equals. Let's see. Need to find this thing. All right. Let's see. Should be. Where Q rolls and collects these little crystals in the ground to try to complete the level. Yeah, I've never heard of that. Like, ever. There are enemies and you can kill them with the gun that you start off with? Oh my god. Sounds rather violent. Alright, now. Let's see. Alright, so then it should be. Wait a minute. Where? Where is this? Alright. How does this work? I'm like losing my mind trying to figure this out. Let's just Google it. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. I don't even need this part. I do not need a thing to find John. Alright. So, now that we have the rigid body 2D, we should be able to get our first if statement going. And, you know, I actually need to check something else. Let's see here. I know that Unity has something like this built in. like where is it? I don't think it's in this menu. I think, yeah. Input manager. This is the thing. Alright. Wait, so I should just be able to get rid of this if statement entirely. And then just... let's see. Okay, that's not... I thought I already typed it. I did not. Okay, so... actually, let's just change this to fixed update. That'll hopefully make it a bit better. And then let's see, what are they doing here? You know what, actually let's... I'm just gonna call it horizontal. And then horizontal equals get axis horizontal. It may seem goofy, but trust me. Whoops, I have full screened it. It may seem goofy. Let's just make it like ×3 for now. May seem goofy, but I think if I am not wrong, this should just work. Hopefully it does. Just tell me there are no errors. There are errors. Only a few, though. If I just hide this real quick. Got 3 errors, that's not bad. Oh, it's... I see why. Alright. So where... it's the first issue, it should be... oh. I see the issue. Let's see, let's just save that. And, never mind. What the frick? I need someone to, like, send Jesus. I mean, I have him on my desktop, but, like... oh, I've realized my issue. There. Now. Oh, oh goodness gracious. What's going on? How does get access work? Am I doing it wrong? Am I getting access incorrectly? Yes. It would appear that I am. Input.getAccess. Hi, hello. Welcome to the thing. I am currently dying. Alright, let's see. On the stream, what you coding? I'm trying to basically remake a game that I made like a year ago, or tried to make like a year ago. In which basically the whole idea is just you have to use the level geometry in order to move around, specifically vertically, and there's just no jump button. So that would be a fun little challenge. And yeah, I don't have any of the files, so I need to remake all of the stuff from scratch. It's very inconvenient. Damn, good luck. Thanks, I'm gonna need it. Alright, how does this... What is going on? What the scallop? This is the certified what the scallop moment. Alright, so... What the scallop? I just love that phrase, it's so silly. More people need to say it, in my opinion. Right, so how do, what the space? Yes, pretty funny. I'm also actively melting. I'm attempting to understand this and it isn't working. Alright. Why is this so goofy? It's telling me that I can't make this afloat, and it's afloat in the documentation. Gotta go now, good luck with everything. Thanks, I will need that. I'm also gonna go do something real quick. It requires me to vaporize once again. Alright, we're back. And alright, let's see here. So what's going on here? Okay, so what is going on here? Why is this not working? Okay, let's just get rid of this. And then gotta do this. And then this should hopefully work. It did not. What is not working here? I mean, I know what the error is, it's just can't convert a float to vector 2. But, like, it isn't. Let's see. This is very confusing. Alright. So, let's just get rid of this real quick. And then, let's see. To search for something. Alright, we're just gonna I just want to see what this. Whoops. Just want to see what this shows up as. Like when I run it. What? Right. Oh, it just needed to be capitalized. And of course, I deleted the wrong thing. Alright, let's see here. The fact that it didn't immediately go back to being, like, I guess, clickable. Yep, means that it functioned. And it didn't do anything. Good to know. Let's just take this, put it here. I would like to... Oh, I know why. I know exactly why this isn't working. Gotta take this, put it on the John circle. Alright, and then there we go. And now if I check the console, that's not... Oh, I see. Alright, so it is just... It is a number. So... this is driving me crazy. Alright, let's see. Vector 2. How do I do this? How do I make one? Alright, let's see. Public vector 2 move. And then let's go here. And this should probably function, I think. And then we do this. Wait a minute. No, we need to do this first. And this should just be... Whoops. Should just be this. And then we're just gonna do this. You know what, that should work. I don't see why this wouldn't work. And then move. Let's see. Does it work? Please, just... Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. It works. It didn't give me any errors. Let's see. Yes. I've done it. I've done it. A simple character controller for this goofy goober of a circle. I've done it. He functions. I've accomplished so much, yet so little. Just gonna move him down a bit. Alright. Now that we've got that going, we actually need like a little area for him to goof around in. So let's just make this. You know what? Let's put it down here. Let's make it 20 and let's make it 21 wide. And then duplicate. And then we're gonna have it be positive 4.5. This should be 0. And then let's just get a few more of these. So it's just gonna be 1 wide and then like I guess 10 tall. Yeah, that works. We need him to about 10. 10 works. We need another one. This should be the last one. Negative 10. And now we have a square. Not a square. We have a rectangle for him to reside within. How wonderful. We've accomplished so much. But this doesn't feel quite right. He feels too slow. So let's make this like 7. Or actually, no, better idea. I'm smarter than this. Whoops. Clearly I'm not smarter than this. Alright. If I am correct, this should just work. This should function. Yes! So now I can just make this like 7. I can actually change it while the thing runs. It's like if I want this to be a bit faster, I can just set it to 10. And now he goes even faster. I will admit it's a bit unwieldy now. So I'm gonna set it to like 5 and see how that works. Nah, I think let's try 8. Because 8 should be a bit faster, which would be nice. But like that works. I want to see what would happen if I set it to like 15 though. I think that's a pretty funny thing right there. The fact that he can just like practically climb walls simply by running into them. I think that's pretty funny. Like personally, I think the fact that you can just like go up small ledges by just bumping into them at a high enough speed, I think that could definitely be something that we work with. And now, we also need another, well, we actually need our first if statement. And then we need this should work. How do I do this here? Let's see here. You know what, actually, we're gonna move this in a second. But, I think what we should be able to do let's see. So if I go to rigid body 2D, there's a thing called velocity under that. So if I do player RB dot velocity, and then what we could do, we could set it to just 0. This is definitely a solution, but it's probably not a good one. Because if I run this, by the way, yippee, it works. Ah. Well, that didn't work. Oh, we need to switch this. No these, just keycode dot space. And then this should be get key instead. Because that'll check if it's held down consistently. Not just if it's pressed. Because like if I just, yeah, it just completely halts your movement. And if I like, this is the exact issue that I was having with the like actual game. I also need to change this speed real quick to 10. So I like 10. I think 10 is just better for the speed. Alright, let's see. So if I go to here and I select velocity, oh, let's alright. We gotta do a little bit of thinking here. I want to make it so that you can stop your horizontal velocity, but it doesn't affect your vertical velocity. Let's just Google it. That will definitely help. Okay. Okay, so I should just be able to do this. This should hopefully work. I think it did not. I was so hopeful for a second. Alright, let's just... Let's just make a new vector2. Wait a minute, no. I need to make it... to do this. No, wrong. Bad. And then... hopefully this works. It works. It doesn't give me errors. Alright, so now if I like bump into a wall... I was holding the wrong key. Alright, so if I bump into a wall and I hold space, it doesn't do anything, but then if I... My god, finally. I've figured it out. So now I can, like, ram my face into a wall and hold space, and it doesn't do anything. How nice. I've fixed it. But it still stops the movement on the x-axis, which is very cool. Very cool and based. And you know what, while I'm at it, we're gonna change the... We're gonna change the other thing for the movement. So now we have something functional. We've got like a very basic prototype here. And then if I like get a controller here, I think I need to actually like open this. Nope. That doesn't work just yet. But I think I know the exact reason why. Yeah. Alright. So, if I switch this to joystick axis, there we go. It works. Oh my goodness gracious. Bro is climbing. So yeah, at least what we have right now is functional with a controller. Good to know. The only issue is that, oh, that's cool. It switched it. Okay, let's see here. If I'm gonna keep the input manager open. So if I switch this to key or mouse button, it still works. Let's freaking go. And then I can also use the keyboard at any time. So that's good to know. The real question though is, does it work with just a Nintendo Switch Pro controller? Because I would really like it if it did. It does not. Crime. Jail for the Unity developer for 1,000 years. Whoever made Unity, I mean, not me. I didn't make it not, except the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. So, it's only taken like, what, maybe an hour or so, and we've already gotten, like, movement functional? That's pretty good. It's pretty good pace for someone with my level of game making knowledge or lack thereof. But we also have one more thing we need to do before this is fully functional. We need to do that. So then you can't move, but shit. I used the wrong thing. I meant this. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. I goofed up. There we go. So now, it should work. It doesn't. Back. Alright. Nice. Welcome back to suffering. I am going insane. Alright, let's see here. If... Wait. What else? Okay, that doesn't do anything. Alright, we need to figure this out. Idea. Instead of having it be an if-else thing, you simply just do this, and then we're gonna have to set this up real quick. Right, now we're gonna have this be. We're gonna have this set it to false. And then we can actually do this. And then if can move equals true, this. Alright, let's see. Does it work? I hope it works. It almost works. Wait a minute. Right, so I did that wrong. And then let's just add a can move equals true to the start, and then this should work. Let's see. No, it doesn't. I may have found the issue. Oh, but that's very useful. I'm glad I did that. Alright. So let's actually, before I get too far into this, we need to add comments, or I'm not gonna know what any of this does. We're gonna just do that. I'm just gonna add a comment for each of these, because if I don't, I'm gonna forget what they all do. This one, how do I describe this? There we go. I don't need to explain what what can move does. And then zoom. Speed? Yeah, that's the zoom acceleration thing. Alright, and then set move to horizontal input times speed. This should be the last one. I need to add a comment to. There we go. Changes absolutely nothing about the code, but at least I can comprehend it now. Very, very nice. Let's see here. I would like for the camera to move, but I have a very particular way in which I want to do that. So what we need to do for that, we need to duplicate this, move it over like, I guess that amount. We're gonna do the same thing with this and with this. I'm just gonna add 20. Oh my goodness gracious, I am getting a call. Alright, that was weird. For some reason, when I tried to, like, I guess, like, just interact with anything on Streamlabs, it just didn't let me. It's not very normal. I need to make this, like, maybe let's just do, like, 6. There we go. It's actually not too bad. And then let's just lower that a bit. Okay, maybe a bit more. Like -3. Yes, that works. And then I'm not gonna render that, but I do need I don't think any of these help. Yeah, none of those are helpful. Gonna remove this. Is there like... No. It's Oh, I know what I need. That. And let's see here. Does this... Oh my god. Hold on just a second. Before we actually get to test this, I need to set this back to key or mouse button, because I'm not using a controller right now. I don't even have one connected. Alright, that's good. Just need to make sure that that was not solid. And then let's see. And then how does this work? Alright. So now we need another script. It's time to move the camera. And what we're going to need for this is we're going to need let's see here, what do we need? Alright. So it doesn't seem that we need anything there. But what we do need is a new void for onTriggered enter 2D. And this should... Didn't type that right. Then whoops. Collision equals, and then we need to, no, I can move this. And then do this. Oh, we do actually need, wait, no, we don't, never mind. I thought we were going to need a variable for the camera, but I don't think we do. I do, however, need to figure out how to move it. That will be a slight issue. use this thing. This is causing my brain to melt. I just want to find where the camera is. Or like I want to find where how to like move it. Can I just set the transform to... Can I just do this? Oh wait, we do need to do this real quick. Oh wait, we need to be a float. Then I need to actually add something to both of these. Whoops. Whoops. Alright. So now... let's just hope that this works. Please. It does not work. Let's just add it to the camera though. Then... oh, I know what I can do. Just get rid of all of this. Do this. And then since it should be moving in increments of 20, I can just do this. I can multiply both of them by 20. And then I'll only have to add 1 for each room. What in the world? I am confused. Wait, do I need to like just do 0? Does it only let me do that with a vector 3? That was the issue. It needed to be a vector 3 in particular. And then whoops. Alright. So, hold on a second, let's just... I need to fix this, because it's not how it's supposed to be. Let's just make this Let's just call it a camera movement zone for no particular reason. And now we need to add camera movement script to this instead. And then this should be 1. But the issue is that now we need to actually have it, like, select, we need to have a camera. So, public game object cam. Cam equals game object dot find, and then main camera. Let's hope it works. I'm a bit worried because that went a bit too fast. Oh, never mind. It just worked. Yippee. All right, let's see. Does it? No, it doesn't. Okay, let's see. What does it actually? Does it find it? Okay, so it selects the main camera. And then if I go into it, then it just nothing happens. Hmm. Oh, I see. We need to give it a rigid body. And then it's static. Please, just, please, I hope that this works. No. Okay, what if I change it to dynamic? Will it work? No. I'm so glad that it doesn't work at all. Yippee. Huh? Excuse me, what? What the scallop? Okay, why is this happening? It says both game objects must contain a collider component. One must have a collider.isTriggered enabled and contain a rigid body. Both game objects have a collider is triggered enabled. No collision happens. The same applies when both game objects do not have a rigid body component. So it needs to have a rigid body, but also it just needs to, like, so it needs to just, huh? But why? Okay, this is not working. Like, at all. Oh, you know what I just realized? I could simply just freeze its position entirely. that doesn't help, but like, it's a thing that I'm able to do. Alright, choose the following. Oh, it needs to be kinematic. I think. Does this work now? No. It very much does not work. Alright, let's see here. What is going on here? I am actively going insane. Alright, let's see here. There is one thing I want to change real quick. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. Please tell me that this works. It seems to work so far. All we need is for the camera to move. The camera didn't move. Let's just remove that. Never mind. Let's keep that there. Why isn't this working? Let's do a little bit of this. Let's hit one of these. And then once I actually get this to work, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to change both of these. So that instead of just remaining the same once you go through the thing, it's gonna invert. Because if you don't invert it, then what's gonna happen is, like, if you go through it again, it'll move the camera in the same direction instead of moving it back to where it originally was. I forgot that it still doesn't work. Right, collision detection, continuous. Detect the collision at all times. That it didn't detect the collision at all times. So it's very clearly there, but it isn't there. It's driving me insane is what it is. This little square right here, making me go cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's got the collider. It is a trigger. It's got the rigid body. It's got this. It's how. What is it not doing? Why is it not working? All right. How does this work? All right. So, what is going on here? It's like if statements just aren't working right now. We're just gonna move this out of here for now. Maybe that'll work. If this works the second that I've moved it out of the if statement, oh my god. It actually worked. Except no, it didn't. It worked, but it worked wrong. Yeah, this is a bit goofy. Wait, why am I... Right. So, good old John. He's at... Bruh. Okay, do I need to, like... If just inverting this from the beginning works... No. Why would that work? I think I may have a negative number of brain cells. Alright, how to check for collision with a specific game object in Unity 2D. Alright, let's see. Oh, I know what to do here. Let's see if this works. No. There are so many errors. No, I'm gonna move this over to here, because that's where I have it. But like, oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. There are like 17 errors in one small section. Oh, I see why. It's because I put a freaking put a comma. Yeah, there go all the errors. They're gone now. Because I fixed it. Because I'm smart. I got insanely large brain. Yes. Yes. Now if I just remove this, does it look smooth? I didn't remove the right thing. There we go. Alright. It kind of does. You know what? It's good. It's good enough. I'm so happy that that works. Honestly, moving through rooms is one of my least favorite parts of making games because I have no idea how to do it. The fact that this just works, and on my first try, no less, honestly, it's making me so happy. Alright, that's not right. That needs to be 14.5. Nope, it needs to be 14.5. And then we need to duplicate it. And then 25.5. I guess we need to make this like 8. And this can also be 8. There we go. Basically, I want to make another one of these to test vertical camera movement. So we're gonna make this like 20. And then this should be, nope, 3. Can turn off the sprite renderer, and then this should be negative 4.5. Speaking of, we can also turn off the sprite renderer for this. I honestly like this significantly more than the original, like, way that it functioned. It's just so much nicer. Alright, now this needs to be here. And then this needs to be here. There we go. Now this should hopefully work. If I throw him in there. Because this already works. We know that much. But if he goes in the pit... No, I did that wrong. That's my fault. This is not code error, this is human error. I'm the dumb one. So I think this should work. And make it -1. No. And to make it regular 1 with no negative. And then that should work. I'm hoping it works. Alright. No. It didn't. Oh no. Alright. So, what is going on here? Okay, can I just like turn this off for a second? No, apparently I cannot. Alright. So, for some reason it keeps sending stuff to the debug log, which is not normal. Can I, like, do this? Actually, no, can I just do this? Cam.transform. Put it to the debug log. Hopefully that will work. Alright, wait a minute. Where's the camera now? Okay, so it's at 20, 0, 10. Oh, I know what the issue is. I'm silly. This is entirely my fault. The rooms are twice as wide as they are tall. So it should have been 10, not 20. That was a whoopsie daisies on my part. Okay, what happened here? Scene view. Oh, I'm silly. I need to make that 1 instead. Oh, goodness gracious. On an unrelated note, we've done it. No, we haven't. Why does the camera keep moving up? Alright, let's move it down real quick. Okay, something's wrong with this room. Don't know what it is, but oh, I know what's wrong. These need to be moved into the room. Because every other room... Oops, I forgot to actually duplicate that one. Like a silly goose. Every other room has... It's got the roof. This one didn't. That's why it looked so weird. Like, as you can see now, it actually looks normal. Or about as normal as these rooms will ever look. So there's something wrong with this. Do I have to, like... Do I have to make these private? Let's just hope that doesn't break everything. It didn't break everything. Good. I'm so glad that it didn't break everything. Okay, why is the camera moving up? Oh wait, I think I know why. Okay, so pay attention to the camera move Y. Never mind. I just need to make it -1. I hope. I am begging you, game, please. This will be so cool if it works. Yes. I am also, I think I need to, like, move this a little bit. Maybe, like, actually make it -5. And then maybe just make it like really thin. And this one should also be really thin. This will hopefully make it slightly better. Yes. Okay, I like that. I love that. That's good. That's real good. That's fun. Alright. So far, we've made rooms, and we've made a character controller. There's one thing that we're missing. Because every single time I want to like go back, I have to hit play again. So we need an empty object. It's gonna go at 0, 0, 0. And we're gonna call this like this is gonna be specifically for restarting, so we're gonna call it restart handler. And it's going to have a very simple script. In fact, we're even gonna move it to the top of the, not into the camera. We're gonna have it. We're gonna give it a script. One script. That script is gonna be called restart. Should be showing up on the left soon. Not the left, the right. Once I actually like open it, that is. So we're just gonna add that to there real quick. And now, all we need is get private game object. I'm gonna just call it John because that's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be for John. And then John equals game object dot find. Oops, wrong key. John. And then void update if input dot get key down, and then that key is going to be R, just for convenience. It's literally it's restart R. And we're gonna make. Wait a minute. Is there just like a? Let's see. Is there like a thing for this? How to reload a scene in Unity. How to reload a scene using Scene Manager. Alright, let's see. Alright, so we're gonna So it's scene manager get active scene. And we need parentheses. You know, actually, let's see. Scene manager Unity. Do I need to add it? I think so. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Need to check just to make sure. Oh, it's not scene manager, it's scene manage. I forgot the E. Alright. So then, now that we've got that, we got the scene manager, checking for the active scene. Do scene manager dot load scene, and then scene dot name. Now, if I check, this should work. Hopefully. Yes. It doesn't immediately kill itself. Very nice. And bruh. Alright, never mind. We need to do some tweaking here. Unity key code R. Why does it have to use key codes? It's weird. For some reason, I just don't like that. It doesn't even affect me that much, also let's just get rid of this egg. Real quick. We gotta find something funnier. I've got something funnier. There. Alright. Now that we've got something funnier, an egg, let's check this. To see if it works. It doesn't. It almost does. It kind of works. That's what I'll say. It kind of works. So if I hit R, it takes a good second to, like, think. You know, let's just change it to a regular update. So then it may not run, like, every... It may not be fixed update, but, like, will hopefully work. Okay, it works. Like, if I just... Alright, that's good. So now if I go down here, I can get back. I like that. Alright. You know what would be even better, though? If we had an animation for it. Alright, let's see. How do you make a loading screen in Unity? Actually, how to make a screen transition in Unity. Alright, creating screen transitions. I totally did not just say treen. Like an idiot. Alright, how does this work? Let's see. What does this do? This is... I don't think this is what I'm looking for. This is for UI. I just mean like... Oh no. My brain is hurting again. Alright. So, we got a thing pulled up here. No, I didn't want to do that. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Alright. So, we gotta make a thing. We're gonna just call it level manager, even though this, well, technically this tutorial isn't what I need, because it's for transitioning between scenes, but I should be able to make it work for this. Alright, so in the hierarchy, select the level manager game object, right click to create a UI canvas, and name it transition canvas. There we go. Then select the canvas and go to the inspector. Alright, let me move this for the canvas scaler. Change the UI scale mode. Scale with the screen size. Alright. Now I need an image. Might help if I zoom out a bit. A bit. A bit. Why? Why is it so big? Alright. We're gonna use this image as a main game object for the transition, so we have to make sure the UI element fills the entirety of the player's screen. So to do that, this, select this, set it to this. Canvas group. Alright. Now. Oh no. We need to go to the animation window. It doesn't show up on stream because of how I set this up, but like it's there, and I kind of wish it wasn't, to be honest. I don't like this. Right, there we go. Now select. Why does it keep making me move this? Right, select image, rename it transition. Just be organized. Alright, now transition game object. Selected. Navigate to your animation window. Alright, I am at the animation window and press the create button. It's not there. Oh, I just had an idea. There we go. Now you guys can see it. Alright, create. Name the animation to whatever you want to make it. Make sure you indicate that the animation is either an in or an out. Alright. I can do that. Alright, so it's going to be transition fade in. We're going to save it. Alright. Add property. What are they doing here? One second, I need to move it back over. Alright. Gonna move it there. Add property. Canvas group. Alpha. Alright. So, you know, I'm gonna get some music in here. It's been too quiet for too long. I'm losing my mind here. Let's see here. Stream music. Ah, how nice. How calming. Alright, next click on the record button, which is located right beside the preview button in the animation window. Now go to the timeline and make sure the white line is pointed at the last keyframes. Alright, so let's just get it on there. Then go to the inspector and change the alpha to 0 under the canvas group, as well as uncheck the interactable and block ray casts. That being said, you should be able to play the animation and see the fade in. Alright, let's move this window over to here real quick. Yeah, I can definitely see it. You know what, let's actually put it over the hierarchy. No, not that. It's not. There we go. That works. Alright, avoiding the loop. This is not where I want those. Let's make a new thing. Animations. We're gonna make another thing. Screen transitions. Now we're gonna take these out of scripts because they aren't scripts. We're gonna move them to animations. We're gonna move them to screen transitions. Alright. And then loop time, no. Do not. Do not loop time. Alright, now... Hold on a second, we gotta fix this. Let's make this like that. So now, if I were to play it, yeah. And of course it freaking loops. I mean, it shouldn't, but I think it's just for the sake of preview. Alright, let's set up the animator now. Decide which animation will go. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, let's see. Ah. I'm a goofball. Alright. Next we'll create another animation. I went too far in. This time it's for the fade out transition. So go to the animation window. Click on the animation list drop down menu, which is located under the action buttons. Oh, it's right there. I see. I need to move this. Why can I not? What is going on? Alright, create a new clip. And then we gotta do transition fade out. Diana. And then canvas group alpha is going to be 0 at the beginning. And yes. There we go. Wait a minute. Alright. I think... Oops. Didn't want to open that. Maybe this should be good. Alright, now... There are... Why is it doing that? It's not normal. Bruh. Why is it putting all of them in the freaking, like, scenes folder? Alright, no loop. transition animator. Alright, let's open up our animator window by going to Window, selecting Animation Animator this time. And oh, good golly, it is very scary. I am worried. So open up our animator window. Oh, I already read that. The transition game object selected. Should be able to see in the animator window all the animations that we've just created. By default, just select the fade in transition as its default animation, since that's the first animation we created. Let's just move everything over here. Keep in mind that as soon as we created the animation, Unity will automatically create an animator component to our transition game object. If in any case the animator sets up the wrong animation as its default animation, you can always change it by right-clicking the animation that you want default animation to be and selecting set as layer default state. In our case, we're not going to do that. I was not aware. However, we need to create a transition from our fade in transition to our fade out transition. So do that, right click on and do that, and do that. No. Oops. Alright. Next thing we're going to do is trigger the thing. Okay, so go to parameters, click on the plus sign, select trigger. Alright. Next, select the animation transition that we created between our animations. And go to the inspector, disable has exit time. The settings drop down. Need to move this over again. Okay, open the settings drop down. Change transition duration to 0. I set it to 0. Under the conditions section, click the plus sign button. To create the condition for our animation transition, make sure that the drop down is set to the trigger transition parameter. Alright, let's see. It would be so nice if they could just not make so I have to highlight all of the text in order to see it. Alright. So now what we need to do is we need to go here. What in the world? That's it's not, I don't understand any of that. That whatever is going on is scaring me. Alright, start coroutine. Where do they even make a coroutine of any variety? Alright, so let's make a new void for awake. And we get these in here. Actually, I wanted to do that. Then animator equals game object find transition dot get component animator. All right. I think all I have to do is just do this. Oh, wait, no, it's true. Transition. Now, if this worked, which it hopefully name animator does not exist in the current context. Well, too bad, nerd. Haha. We're actually gonna make this private, despite the fact that they made it public in the tutorial. Because, you know, we just gotta be a little bit rebellious. Oh, I misspelled that. Please. Please just work. Okay, I think it worked. Hopefully. Hopefully it worked. I am... If... Oh my god. It almost worked. Alright, let's just move this up. Like 1. And then I do believe that if this doesn't work, that there's a possibility that I might have just actually coded it, or I might have done it wrong in the animator. That's a possibility. Yeah, I might have done it wrong in the animator. Let's just put those up there. And let's space these out a bit, like... Yeah, I guess that works. Alright. So wait a minute, what is this? Okay, wait a minute. What is going on here? Oh, I know what's going on. Alright, let's move this back to where it originally was. And then need to do this. Because what it was doing is it was... I'm gonna lose my mind. What is... Huh? Alright, let's move all of this. Alright. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah. Alright, so now that that's changed, what is the issue here? What? Huh? I'm confused. What is going on here? I'm just gonna do this. And then we simply just do that. Let's see. Let's see if... Oops. Let's see if this works. If I just switch it to an IEnumerator. No. Duh. Doesn't like this. god. I keep on getting notifications that someone's playing Hearts of Iron 4. Oh, I see what my issue is. There we go. Man, I hope this works. Of just making it... Well, I mean, that seemed to have worked. But I hope that this works, as in, like, it makes it function the way I intended for it to. It, doesn't. Alright, we got an issue here. Alright. Alright, let's do this. And then... No, let's do this. Let's make this an integer. Actually, wait a minute. Let's do this, and then we can just get rid of it here. And then when we need to call it, we can just do that. Also, we can make it a float, because why not? And then start coroutine. I have no idea what the frick a coroutine does, if I'm being entirely honest. I don't know what it is. All I know is that it probably does something. It should help. Hopefully. Yes! I am smart. I have an IQ of 3, but I am smart. You gotta take whatever dub you can get. And for me, it's this. This is my one instance of obtaining a W. I have finally obtained a singular instance of the 23rd letter of the English lexicon. I am so smart. I will immediately, like, I will immediately die the second that I encounter a slight issue that isn't just easily solvable by changing, like, a few letters. Okay, is there like a... Can I just... I want to hide this, but only in the editor. You know what? There we go, and then no, we can do one of these. You know what? I did that wrong. There we go. And then how do we enable a game object? How to enable a game object in Unity. All right. All right. So UI dot set active and then true should work. Because the restart handler is always going to be active. In fact, well, I mean, I guess it's over there. So what we should be able to do is, oh wait, this is, let's just change this to LM. It changes nothing, but I think it'll be a pretty good change, to be honest. Personally, I like that change. I think it's a good one. LM level manager. So now, like the second that it loads, level manager should become active. No. Why? Bruh. Alright, there we go. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it does. Never mind. Bruh. Oh, I'm silly. I'm the goofy goober. Not the other thing. It's me. I'm the silly goose. Doesn't know how to freaking program. I mean, clearly that's been disproven at this point, but like... Oh my goodness gracious. Put it in start. I just deleted it all. Put it in start. I can't. I deleted it all. Alright. Now it should work. No. You know what? Get it out of here. Let's see. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. If I just turn it on, like, if I turn it on by default, then it's not there. Well, then I guess we do just get rid of this. There we go. Problem solved. It's that simple. It is very shrimple. Alright, let's just create an empty game object. Geometry. And then we're just gonna move all of these squares under geometry. There we go. Now every bit of the geometry of the area is its own little thing. It's in its own little game object. You know what? Let's just. I wonder what would happen. Wait a minute. Is it literally? Oh my god! It's that simple. All right. So what if I just turn off the global light? What happens if I do that? Nothing. Alright, what if I... Yes. This is totally what I expected to happen. Alright, we're just gonna change that back to global for now. Oh, I know why it wasn't doing anything. I think. Maybe. No, I don't. I may think I'm smart. No, I'm not. Spotlight. Outer 10. 14. 15. There we go. I could definitely add one of these to each of the rooms. I don't think I will, but I certainly could. You know, let's actually test that. Let's try it. Whoa, I typed that horribly wrong. Individual lights. That's what we're gonna call this. And then let's just set it to 0, 0, 0, and then light. Area light, I guess. What does this do? Actually, I have no idea what that does. If I just, like, run this right now, what will it do? Will it just be complete? No, I thought it was for a second because of the transition. I was like, oh my god, it's just completely black. Like, no way. Okay, this is not what I wanted. Spotlight, I think. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is that I'm doing wrong. Alright, let's just duplicate this. going on here? We add this to individual lights. Alright, and then we do this. And this should be 15 for optimal. Well, actually, very unoptimal. For not so optimal lighting. Then we gotta move this to 20, 10, no, negative 10. And that means that we can also change this to like not. You know what? Let's keep it at 15. I want to see what this looks like. Because it might actually look nice. No, it doesn't look that good. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you like this? Because I have very mixed opinions on this. Like on one hand, it could look good, but on the other hand, I'm not a big fan of it, personally. Like, let's disable those for a bit. And I've got one more lighting idea, which is, once again, just copying this. But put it on John. Put it on good old Jonathan Circle. What is going on? Why is the music stopping? Video pause. Continue watching. Yes. Alright, this could be a good idea, possibly. Like, what do y'all think of this? What do y'all think of the light on John? Personally, I don't know about it. I think I'm just gonna keep this one for now. Alright. No. We got a decent bit of the stuff from the base game. But we're missing one thing. And if you were here for the beginning of the stream, you'd know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, excuse me. You'd know what I'm talking about. You'd know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you would see this and you'd be like, oh, I recognize that. Well, let's stay consistent here with the capitalization. Alright. So we've got all the room triggers in there now. But there's one thing missing. We're missing a square. Now, just like give me a second to elaborate, and you will understand. You will understand everything. You will unlock the secrets of the universe. You won't actually do that. I'm kidding. Sorry to anyone who just got really excited about unlocking the secrets of the universe. Yeah, I was kidding. This is the thing. Here's the kicker. It's a bounce pad. So now, we gotta. Well, we gotta wait for it to do that. And now, we head back over to Visual Studio, and we're gonna make some variables first. They are very important. All right, we're gonna make 2 of these. And these are gonna be for the velocity at which it bounces you. Now, we do need to do a little bit of tomfoolery here. We need to add a component to this real quick. Box Collider 2D, and then Rigid Body 2D, Kinematic, Constraints, Freeze X, Freeze Y, Collision Detection Continuous. And now we pretty much need to just copy the entire thing for the camera movement, which is exactly what I'm going to do. So we're going to delete all this. And we also need... This is basically just going to be a bunch of copying right now. A bunch of copying from other things. Alright, so it's John, and get component. Then we need these. And then bam, bam. Now we do player RB dot add force, and then actually no, we need to get another thing here. We need a private vector2 bounce. Alright, how did I do it here? Alright. So it should be bounce.set. Actually, you know what? We don't even need to do this in here. We'll just do bounce.set bounce x bounce y, then add force bounce, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna check the Unity documentation again. We're gonna do force mode 2D dot impulse for the force type. No, let's do bounce times, like, 4. That seems like a good amount of bounce. Just for now. Oh wait, we actually, like, edit the thing. I forgot I did that for a reason. Whoops. Let's see. Oh, I didn't even put it on there. Well, that would definitely cause a few issues. Alright, let's see here. Let's just make it, like, 1. Let's just make it bounce you slightly. Wonderful. But we do need to do a little bit of tomfoolery. I think this is literally all we need to do. And then actually we can just change it to do that, and then we can remove that. Now this should work. I have forgotten to save anything. Like a silly goofball. Alright, save. And then now it should, yep, it didn't give me any errors. So now, if I simply just, wowzers, that's not where I'm going. Alright, so it seems as though it is not functional. Wait a minute. No, it needs to be regular 10. Thinking of the wrong thing. Alright. Let's see. Alright, so it would appear that the whole issue is that I just needed to keep the enter. Probably would have helped if I, like, restarted the thing. So this parameter has to be of type collision 2D. Well, if I just change it to that, that fixes it. We've done it. We've solved collision, boys. We've done it. Okay, yeah, that's definitely working. Boing. And now, if I were to change this back to 0, and then I change this to, like 25, it's gonna bounce us really fast. And we might even just straight up go past the door. Oh no, it certainly detected it. Alright. So, we've got a functional thing. I am, however, going to set this back to 0. Alright, so now what we can do is just real quick create folder prefabs. We're going to name this bounce pad. There we go. And both of these are set to 0. Don't need to worry about the sprite runner or the box collider. Or even the transform for that matter, really. It'd be so cool if I could put stuff above the transform. I can't, though, unfortunately. So now all we have to do is just put this in here. And then we can just drag it into the scene. Of course, it's not that good yet, being dragged into the scene. Because, for some reason, it won't let me use a freaking grid. Actually, maybe it will. Let's see here. Okay, never mind. There we go. We got it. We did it. Yay. And when you put it in, it's still going to be real goofy, so you got to move it to wherever you want it. But it works. So then we could put one, like, down here. We just line it up with this. Put one down here. I would do like a bounce of 10. And then if we go into the thing, then we go down there. And if we touch it, we'll go to space, apparently. That wasn't supposed to happen. Okay, that's what was supposed to happen. It wasn't just supposed to go through the freaking ceiling. Didn't even know that could happen. Bro just phased through the ceiling. But yeah, you could do stuff like that. I think that's really cool. I like that a lot. Let's get rid of this, though. It's not really serving any purpose. And you know what? Before we do anything else, let's save it. Just want to make sure it's saved. However, I will say one thing. I think now is a pretty good time to end the stream, because we did a lot today in terms of like coding this game. Let's get rid of the freaking head pad. We did a lot of coding. Like, we got the player working, we got walls, we got room transition things, we made actual transition animations, even made a bounce pad. We made a little restart mechanic. That's a pretty good start for now. I will probably start working on little, like, levels just for y'all to test out, and I'll upload them in the Discord. Which, by the way, you should totally join if you want to stay up to date on this. Because I'll probably do, like, little... Oh, no. My earbud has died. Well, that's fine. But yeah, if you want to stay up to date on all this, I'd suggest that you join the Discord, because that's where we're going to be uploading like test builds of the game for you guys to test out and have fun with, because I'd like to get some feedback on this. So yeah, off stream I'm going to do a bit of level designing, just so that you guys have some stuff to goof around with, and I'll probably add a little thing to just like go between levels. It's not going to be anything too fancy, it's just going to be, you know, like a little square that you have to get to. And I'm just going to like basically build some stuff for y'all to goof around with. So yeah, should be fun. Hopefully I'll have that out sometime over the weekend, if I don't just do it today. So yeah, you should definitely join the Discord if you want to stay updated on that and any other sort of progress that I make on this game. Because honestly, just like getting all this stuff working has really gotten me back into like the whole game making like hype state that I was in when I originally started making this, when I was like real excited just trying to make a game just to see if I could do it. I'm really excited to see how this turns out. Hopefully it turns out good. I would love to actually have this be the first game that I ever publish. It'll probably be on itch.io if I do that, though, because I kind of don't have the money to put it on Steam. Especially not for free, which is what I'm hoping to put it on there for. I would like this game to be free for y'all to play if you want to. Because, yeah, I would really like that. I don't, especially for this game in particular, I don't feel right charging people for it unless at some point it becomes really good. Because, like, this is my first game. It can't be that good. I mean, I'm hoping it is, because if so, then that's honestly a pretty big milestone for me. Like, actually making a good game, or just a game in general. But yeah, excited to see where this goes, and I hope that y'all had a good time today. I know that I did, because that was freaking insane. I love this. It's fun. If you enjoyed this, like and subscribe, please. I'm trying to hit 500 subscribers relatively soon. I'm trying to think. Send this to your family, your friends, your dog, or other pet. Show them this video, this stream. They will not understand it, but show them the thing anyways. Maybe they will also become game developers, or at least have some sort of passion to do that. I'd love to see a game made by a dog. That'd be funny. And yeah, hope to see you in the next one. See ya.